Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Welcome back. So I just got done watching Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, and I want to give my thoughts and reactions to the movie. First things first, did not expect the cameo fest from all the beloved Twitch and YouTube live streamers. That definitely, and rappers too. Like, that was super weird. Did not know that Travis Scott was, dropping a opening monologue in the opening scene. Well, it is what it is, I guess. But in this stream, what I wanted to do was wanted to go over my thoughts and opinions on The Odyssey, but also yap about that a little bit, and then maybe get into sports, because we got to talk about sports, of course. Because if you've been living under a rock, I think we have a game tomorrow. I could be misinformed. I don't actually know. No, but hello everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's get into it. I'm glad you guys are here. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit that like and subscribe button. It would help out the channel tremendously. It'd help a small streamer, YouTuber like myself. So, all right, let's get into it. Here's what I was thinking about doing. So, joking, I have not actually seen The Odyssey yet. I saw this photo. I don't think this photo is real. I don't think it is. I think this photo is very much falls under the category of, what did the kids say about a decade ago? Oh, that's Photoshop, man. That's Photoshop. That's not real. So, oh my gosh, you know what I'm realizing? Look how off-centered I'm snugged up all the way. Yeah, this is gonna bug me a little bit. Oh boy. Bear with me, people. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it that way. And then there we go. There we go. Alright, people. But if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Alright, enough of me yapping. Let's get into this one. Let's make sure, first off, hold on. Let's make sure. I haven't even checked. We're dual streaming today. Well, what I'm doing is we have not dual streamed in a while. What I wanted to actually do is I wanted to give my thoughts and reactions to we haven't talked about movies in a while, but then the other thing that we haven't talked about in a hot minute too, not only with movies, is we haven't given our thoughts and opinions on a full hour-ish show with sports. Like, I've just hopped on, said, hey, what's up? Hey, I don't know who actually won between France and Spain, and so what I was thinking, because we're doing a dual stream, so whichever side you guys are watching on, whether you're watching the horizontal stream or the vertical stream, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. This is GVS. I'm your host, Vav. Let's get into it. First things first, let's talk about The Odyssey. I know I joked and said, no, I have not seen it yet. Here's my take, because I just kind of wanted to open, and when I do my live stream and I talk about it, chances are I'm going to make jokes like this and poke fun, where it's like, I'll pull up a video or a photo and it's like, that is not in the movie. And like, I'll just do some jokes, because I don't know how much I can talk about it or show without, like, Warner Brothers being like, oh, take that video. Because funny enough, I don't know if it was the X-Men. Was it the X-Men? It's either X-Men or Fantastic. There was a recent movie that came out, and even if you just talked about the plot, or because we know Doomsday is coming out too, but like if you were giving plot points in a live stream, your video, no visual, no photos, no like, hey, this is listen to this soundtrack, listen to this sample bit. Channels were getting taken. Can't remember, was it? I know it wasn't Deadpool and Wolverine. It was something. Anyways. But I might just throw in some fun dorky photos where it's like that's not in it. I know for a fact, like recently, one of the funniest. All right, we can close that out. One of the funniest thing that's been popping up lately is Simpsons, Homer's Odyssey. Yeah, one of the funniest episodes. A lot of people have been making fun and Odysseus and all that, and like, you know, playing episodes and stuff. This episode came out well over a decade ago, but you know how the Simpsons will spoof on everything. A lot of people have been talking about how the Simpsons was more accurate than Nolan's. Anyways, Simpsons. Let's see if this one will do. This will do. Anyways, so I have heard, and this is just what I've heard through the grapevine. I have heard this movie is kind of bad. And so we will see. I'm probably gonna go see it. Now falling into that, oh, you gotta go see it on IMAX. Oh, you gotta go see it on 70 million and all that nonsense. Nope, I'm gonna go see it with the cheapest ticket, and that's about it. All right. Now I'm gonna spend $30 to go see a movie that I walk out of and go, yeesh, and forget about it before I get to the car. All right, enough of yapping. Let's talk about Spain and Argentina. So we got that coming up. I'm not gonna switch up on oh boy, who gets the Ballon. Okay, let's see how qualifications. How do you win qualifications for How do you spell it? Ballon d'Or. B-O. B. Qualifications for Ballon d'Or. Any professional football player is eligible to win the Ballon d'Or regardless of league or continent they play in. Individual performance, decisive, impressive, and standout performances during the previous European season. Collective trophies and success won with their club and national team, and fair play and class, the player's talent, behavior, and sportsmanship on the pitch. Oh, so we can't have, like, you know, Jude Bellingham win it while he's smacking. Oh, I guess not. I guess not. Which, if Argentina wins tomorrow, he's winning that. I know Ronaldo's won one. Has Messi ever won a Ballon d'Or? Messi. Yeah, he's had to have won it. Oh, he's won it. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's won it 9 times. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, then definitely. It's the Golden Boot that might be up for grabs because somebody did not follow. Whoa. Somebody who shall remain nameless did not follow the script and somebody now has the record for Golden Boot. Look at this. So today we'll also get into it as well. Yeah, he has 10 goals now. He jumps ahead of Messi for the Golden Boot race, but also goals overall in the history of the World Cup, which is something that I think is just crazy. I had a feeling that he'd be able to reach Messi's record because you look. Let me show you. FIFA World Cup goal leaders all time. Let me show you. Let me show you. All right. So, and it's been updated already. Goal scored 22. I thought Messi had 20. I thought Messi had to go put up a hat trick tomorrow to take the lead. I could have sworn Mbappe had 22 and Messi only had 20. Whatever. Anyways, look at that stat. So he's been able to reach Messi. Like, ignore all the other extracurricular stats or whatever of like Mbappe on, okay, who's better? Because obviously we know who's better. To me, what the craziest thing about this stat is, Messi got this in 33 games and Mbappe did it in 22. That is the craziest thing. And I was saying it, I said it forever ago, back when we were during group play, after Messi had his hat trick in the opening game against Algeria and was creeping towards Klose's Miroslav Klose, his record was 16. Because that's what's crazy too, is on this list, 21 minus 8, he had 13. Yeah, he was tied. He was behind Mueller, Ronaldo, Klose, and even Harry Kane's gone up a little bit. So he was tied right here. He was just above Pele. Ronaldo has 11. I didn't know Ronaldo had 11. Oh well. Where's Bellingham? Oh, Jude Bellingham only has 8. So what? I thought he had. Okay, whatever. Anyways, but considering we thought that this was going to be Lionel Messi's last World Cup, and how much Kylian Mbappe was behind, like he'd catch up and be like 1 goal behind Messi. Messi would go put up 2 goals, and then Mbappe would put up 2 goals, and then tie, and then Messi would take the lead. And considering how like boom, 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 it was like moving like this and stuff during group play, and then into the knockout stages, I was thinking, Mbappe might be able to catch up to him and beat him eventually, because why? Mbappe is only 27. Messi is a lot older. And this is his 3rd games versus Messi's 6th. And so, I mean, I think, I don't know. Like, I would think, the fact that he's been able to score 22 in 3 World Cups, one can only imagine. I don't think he'd hit 44 by his 6th World Cup if we were to like do math that way and spread it out that way. But it's crazy. So yeah, he caught the record today and took it, but it's only going to be his for a little bit because Messi could put up a hat trick. I could have sworn it was 22-20. Let me double check. Messi. How many goals does Messi have in the World Cup? He has 21. So he only has him by 1. I don't know why I thought it was 20 and 22, where it was just like, ooh, Messi's gonna have to put up a hat trick to surpass him. Okay, it's only one goal. Yeah, Messi could definitely, dude. Hello, have you been watching the World Cup? Now, if you haven't been watching the World Cup, goals aren't guaranteed. Against Spain, Spain's only allowed one goal. Um, this whole tournament, it was against Belgium, and so like to have Argentina, to have Argentina's Messi pull off two or three. Oh, it's a stretch. I don't think. I'm not gonna doubt him and be like, no, it's impossible for him to have a hat trick. That'd be insane. That would be the craziest shit if he scored a hat trick tomorrow. Um, but Spain's defense is pretty solid. They are rock solid, and that was the thing that kind of stood out to me watching yesterday's game between Spain and France. Is I did not expect the amount of like one thing that was a given for France through group play and the knockouts was France scored buckets. Like whether it was 2 goals apiece, whether it was 3 goals apiece, like France would get on the board and they would score. And the thing that I was feeling was I had a feeling that if Spain lost to France, it'd be like a 2-1 game or a 3-1 game. Because the thing that was very noticeable is Spain would lull you to sleep in the ways of you can come off of a 4-1 win against Team USA, but then when we play you, we're going to hold you to 1 goal. And we saw when they played Cape Verde, Uruguay, Saudi Arabia, Austria, Portugal. Zeros across the board. And so there was parts of me that with that France game, I was like, this isn't going to be a high scoring game. And like with just how it ended of 2-0, I'd chalk it up and I could say also, maybe it was 1-0 as well. Cause literally I don't like PK goals. I don't like, sometimes it's like, okay, whatever. And like, with how that penalty went for Yamal, I was kind of like, okay, he's selling it a little bit. Did the defender for France kick him? Absolutely, but like, there's a difference between getting kicked when you're trying to play in advance. Like, if his shoulder right here can hit the ball, his head can hit the ball, and he can head it as well. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. They ended up putting it in the back of the net 1-0, but then the second goal, when it went 2-0, yeah, France just looked out of sorts. And ever since that game, France has looked out of sorts too, because they did not look good and not play good at all today against England, which I will get into that. If you guys are new here, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep rolling here. So, with Spain and Argentina, and my thoughts on how this game could fold out and end up potentially going. I'm nervous that how do I say this? It would shock me. I'm nervous that Argentina is going to lose, but there's also parts of me where we've watched like 0-0 games, 1-1 games that go to PK, 1-0, 1-0, and then all of a sudden we had a splash of goals in 2018 with France and Croatia. We had a splash of goals last time with Argentina and France. There are parts of me that can see this game going 0-0. And we saw it when Argentina played England. No goals until the 83rd minute. Like, it was end of the game, buzzer beater buckets at the very, very end. Like, England from about the 62nd minute, was it? Or like 58th, somewhere around there. They had the grasp of the game, which we kind of knew, okay, like, we're still going to play ball here. It's not going to just, they're not going to roll over. But in the span of like 5 minutes real time, we have the goal to equalize it, to send it into extras, and then like 2 minutes into extra time, boom, header. Which I want to pull up I want to pull up the instant replay on that. And the reason why is I want to show you something that I didn't realize until like replays. Yeah, let me show you something. Let me show you something here. Let me show you something here. Let me show you something. Let me tell you something. Every touch, no. England. 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 Yes, now, but is this going to have the angle I want? While this queues up, let me look at the chat. Let me see how y'all are doing. What's up? What's up? How we doing? Lark. What's up? What's up? How we going? Messi is gonna rob the World Cup. Yeah, that yeah, he's gonna go in there with a mask and everything. Just he's gonna go up there, put the mask on. He's gonna. There's a. I would show it. Yeah, I'll show it. I'll show it. Hold that thought. There's a video I'll show you in 2 seconds. Okay, so here is. All right, here's Martinez header. Now, all right. Okay, let's pull this up here. So we got him scoring and him running behind the nets and everybody's celebrating and going crazy. Okay, look at the angle right here. Okay, this is the crazy angle that I did not see the first time, and I needed to see it upon second review with the memes. Okay, look at the height difference. This guy is listed at 6'3". This guy is listed at like 5'3". Okay, he's a full foot taller, or not. You know, I'm gonna give him a little bit of, not a full foot. But we have the ball right here from the top corner as it's flying in. Missed it by that much. Because again, if he times it correctly, this is blocked away. This is blocked away. England ties it. Now, do I think Argentina would have circled back and kept shooting, putting pucks on net? Hey, keep putting the puck on net. Yes. Would they have scored? Maybe also yes. But if nothing else, they would have at least gone to PKs. 1-1. But just the amount of, like, him barely just out of the reach. Hold on. Here's Messi throwing it in. Look at that. Look at that. Just barely above his head. Like he just mistimed his jump. Which in real time, real speed, no, he timed it just right. Ooh. Let me look up how tall purple drank. But in this case, it's green. Let me see how tall. Let me see who's taller out of this defenseman. And then Harry Kane. Harry Kane height. Harry Kane. Oh, he's 6'2". Alright, what about Jude? Hey, Jude. Don't make it 6'1". Oh my gosh. There is no height in the UK. I guess that's the takeaway here. How tall is Pickford? Oh, he's 6'1". Okay. I'm telling you, if this was LeBron, it's over. It's over. LeBron would have been no. But yeah, that's something I noticed that kind of caught my eye. That was pretty cool. um, is the fact that, yeah, if they would have just timed it up right. All right, let me show you the messy meme that I was going to show you. Let me pull it up on the gram. Okay. How Argentina will genuinely be moving. Let's pull this up. Boom, 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 boom. We go right here. Okay, let me show you. And we're why won't it zoom in? Hold on. Enhance. 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 Here we go. Alright, you're right. You ready? You ready? Here we go. Here we go. You ready? Are you ready, JT? Alright. How Argentina. Gapson says, this is Argentina, you know, how Argentina will be moving in the final. Hold on, I gotta make sure. I think we're muted. Yeah, we're muted. We're muted. Oh shit. So, anyways, that's the meme. That's just the meme. That's it. Alrighty, let's pull that back up. So, yeah, it was such a crazy game. It was a good game, crazy game. I would not blame goaltending. Goaltending had a lot of saves. If there was one thing I would blame on this loss for England is, yes, they were playing not to lose, but your two superstars, Bellingham and Kane, where were they? Virtually absent. The other thing is the amount of shots on goal favored England. No, favored Argentina tremendously in the whole second half. Like right after they scored that goal, they just kind of sat on their hands and they're like, okay, here we go. And a lot of people were talking about the substitutions were the reason why England lost, which, yes, but at the same time, because they were talking about how they put in defensemen, kind of like the Mexico approach on how they, majority of the guys out there were all defensemen. But what can't be ignored is they just stopped shooting. They stopped shooting the ball. And Argentina kept going down and having chance after chance after chance. Like, even McAllister was right here, chilling, wide open, sitting on the line, and he shot it, and then went doing off the post. That was one of them. Messi had a couple, like, everybody had looks, and everybody was shooting the ball. And then Pickford had to play out of his mind saving shots, because there was one that was pulled up from about like right here, and then they shot it, and then Pickford punched it up out of the air and then went over the top crossbar. And then like 30 seconds later, that's when Argentina tied it 1-1. But I think what we're witnessing right now is not only like, yes, historic, but like the best way I can explain it is it's literally like this team will not go down. And I really, here's the other thing too, that I'm a little nervous about Argentina potentially losing tomorrow, which I don't think they will. I think they can win tomorrow. Let's just go by ethical hoops and buckets of, like, forget all the comebacks, forget, how the games panned out. I was talking about this a couple streams ago when I looked at, if you want to see a bare knuckle fight cage match, it would be Norway and Portugal, considering the paths that both of them took to get to the final. if you want to compare paths to the final, a the huge advantage, if you want to go off of strength of schedule, Spain. Because look who Spain went through. France, Belgium, Portugal, Austria, Uruguay. 5 solid teams. You look at Argentina. The only teams Argentina went through was England and Cape Verde. Group play, nada. Egypt, like the Switzerland game was close. And again, in all of the closeness of like the Switzerland game, the Egypt comeback, holding on and beating Cape Verde, like ignore all those others. None of the teams that Argentina had played were top 10 in the rankings at all. They did not play in it. Like, they didn't have like a Croatia versus England in group play, Colombia versus Portugal in group play. They had no matchups like that. You're kidding me. Algeria, Jordan, was it Austria? Yeah, it was Austria. That was the other one that was in that group. None of them gave them fits at all. None of them. Which, considering that Argentina beat Austria, and then... Yeah, I'm trying to find the thin line that connects these two teams. Other than the bubble bath. I'm trying to find out. And kind of do the KU played... Yeah, all I can think of is Austria. I don't think they played. Any other comparable teams? Alright, that's enough of me yapping. Oh my gosh, I'm getting a little sleepy. Sorry. Alright, let's keep it rolling, shall we? Let's keep it rolling. And then we'll wrap up this little segment, and then we'll get into our gaming, because we're going to do a little bit of gaming tonight as well. So that was my robbing the World Cup joke video that I wanted to show you. But yeah, no, this game was insane. All right, now let's pull up the game that happened today between these two programs. Hopefully it's not too choppy, because if it's super choppy, I'm going to be super sad and super disappointed. All right. So, what is one thing you notice when you look at this graph? We see a lot of red in the first half and a lot of blue in the second half. This was France's head coach last game, which Zidane. He is going to be France's next head coach. Yeah, this guy. Anybody remember this guy? I don't know if you guys remember him. Oh, you guys don't know about that one? Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, he's going to be the next head coach for France. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think he won a World Cup. I don't. And there are parts of me where I look at this, because this was Italy and France. Italy has not been in a while. I think they've missed the last 3 World Cups. Actually, they haven't made the World Cup since they won that one. I don't think they went to Africa. I don't think they went to Russia. I don't think they went to Brazil. No, they did go to Brazil. No, hold on. ...2006 cannot be their last appearance. 2014. Okay, 2014 was their last appearance. Okay. Just had to double check. But my hot take and my prediction right now would be France, Italy in... Do we go for the home run and say 2030 like in the next one? No, 2034. Give me France, Italy in 2034. And the reason why I say that is because Germany I have a feeling like right now, especially since 14, Germany's been going through a weird, like, oh, we can't get back to the top. Uruguay's in the middle of it right now. And Italy, I feel like, is at the end of it, at the end of this like drought where it's like, okay, they're gonna get back on top. France is, I think France is hitting its peak right now, where potentially with this huge full circle like theory that I'm throwing out there, it's basically Zidane getting a World Cup, and it will potentially also be Mbappe's last World Cup as well. And so you have Mbappe getting his second or third. Hell, France might go back to back. France might win it in 2030. Who knows? But it's Mbappe getting his second and Zidane getting his first after losing to Italy after the headbutt. And that will be all. That'll be all the headlines. That's all anybody's going to talk about for the week leading up to it. Kind of like how all we've been talking about this week is, hey, did you know Messi gave Yamal a bath when he was a, and pulling up the photos, which, here, let me show you the, see, it's the top one. Okay, this photo here, I thought this photo was fake as hell, because it popped up on my feed right when the World Cup started, and I was like, no, there's no freaking, yeah, it's the real deal. And there was a meme even just today with France. One of France's players has a son, and it showed that player, and then it showed Lamin's little brother, and they're like, watch out, in 20 years they'll be playing in a World Cup final. So we could have France and Spain, and by the 2040, oh my gosh, I don't even want to do the math. Y'all see what I'm talking about? So yeah, everybody's been talking about this photo all freaking week, dude. Like, look at what the hell kind of thumbnail is this? It's so good, I'm probably gonna use it. Yeah, it's long hair Messi was definitely an era that nobody talks about anymore. All right, so back to it. Anyways, that'd be my cut the print. That's gonna be my long shot prediction is in the 2034 World Cup. Yeah, France over Italy. Now, you might ask, well, why not in 2030? Why not in the next one? Because the next one, the final, is going to probably be Morocco against Portugal or Spain and Portugal. And I can't say Spain for 3 straight either, because I'm not hopping on that bandwagon. But yeah, the host country is going to be Spain and Portugal and Morocco in 2030. And I actually think Spain's a little ahead of schedule, because there's parts of me where it's like, what wouldn't you want them playing in their home? Never mind. So yeah, Spain. Pull it up real quick. Spain versus Portugal. Again, throw this in the prediction bucket. Log down the line. Throw it down there. Messi's gonna win the World Cup again. Go back to back, and it's gonna motivate Ronaldo to come back for one more. And because there's parts of me, I still think Ronaldo could play. I mean, look at Neymar. And this is not me trying to throw shade on Neymar. But Neymar only played, in 2 games? 2 games this World Cup for like the final 15 minutes. You don't think Portugal could carry Ronaldo? Have him sit on the bench and him play the final 10 minutes of the... Like, he totally could. He could be in peak physical condition and shape to do that. You know what I mean? It kind of like LeBron, and it's the way I feel about LeBron, where it's like LeBron could play well into his 50s if he was a bench player and only played 5 minutes a night. But with LeBron and the expectations that LeBron has, which I will agree, I don't know if it was Skip. No, it was probably I don't not Ocho, but it was definitely um, Shannon Sharp who said this, that Jordan, when Jordan was LeBron's age, number one, Michael Jordan wasn't playing at this age, which is kind of crazy to think about. But also, in the final years and the twilight, I think the word's twilight, like sunset, sunrise. There's twilight and eclipse. I can't remember which one. Anyways, I almost rhymed there. Twilight and eclipse. I don't know which one's which. Okay, but the um, the in the final years of Jordan's career, there weren't the expectations for him to carry a team and win a championship. Versus you look at LeBron this year, where what are Laker fans saying? What's the media saying? Oh, he needs to win. He needs to win. He's got to catch up to MJ. So, anyways, so yeah, there's parts of me where Ronaldo could come out of retirement, play in one more World Cup, because they'll need him, and B, if he's still in shape, because he's gonna play in the Euros. I have confident feeling he'll play in the 28 Euros. Um, and like I even kind of feel like Messi will also play in the 28 Copa America, because I believe the host nations are, I believe Argentina's in the mix. I think it's um, either it's either it's like Argentina and Chile and or it's Paraguay. No, it's Paraguay this year. Okay, then who is it in 2032? Maybe it's 2032 where they host. Um, oh, that's Colombia. Colombia is in 2032. Maybe it's there's something. Maybe it's the 20. Huh. Which World Cup? The 36 World Cup is going to be the 100th. And that one's in over a decade. That one's in a decade from now, because the first World Cup was nope, my bad. The 60s, that was when England won it. My bad. Um 100 years. Is it the 30? Is it the 30? Oh, it is 2030. Okay. The 100th anniversary. Yes, because they're gonna open group play. This is what I'm thinking of Uruguay and Argentina. I believe these two will open group play. Um, Probably in a no contest and then get into it. Which, again, like 100 years, and which is so cool. It being around for 100 years, yeah. So there's 2026, 2030, 2034. So yeah, give me Spain and Portugal, or Morocco, Spain in the final in this one. And then for 34, Italy and France, baby. Booyah. Because Italy's got to come back. You look at hold on, World Cup winners. Like just by nations. So Uruguay all the way to just the amount of, like, Spain's a one timer, France is a two timer, But France were in this generation like 98 and 18. Um, like Port, England, and then Italy. Where's Italy? Italy was '06. So England and Uruguay. They're the ones that are like decades and decades apart. But like, I have a feeling Uruguay will win one in my lifetime. Um, I will probably see England win one in my lifetime. Um, which next year's very well could be Spain and England, or let's say Messi retires. Okay, let's say he retires on top, um, and he goes back to back. Because there's parts of me where that also think he wins and he continues to play. But there's other parts of me that think if he loses, this will be it. Or maybe he loses this and then he plays in the Copa in 28 and then he's done. I don't know. But again, age. Clearly, age doesn't matter because look at what he's doing. He's still at the height of his peak. England, England, Germany in 2030. That would no, I don't like that one. No, I don't like that one. Never mind. Um, long stretch would be considering other teams that haven't been in a while. Um, Netherlands and England in 2030 would be crazy. Um, it's another team that hasn't gone in a while. World Cup winners and runners up. Sweden. That'd be crazy. Yeah, but they haven't been since the 50s, so never mind. Um, oh, okay. Here we go. Long shot, crazy, wild World Cup winner. Give me where it's like, wow, we haven't seen this one in a while. Give me Portugal. No, that's not original at all. Um, Norway, and the Netherlands. That would be wild in 2030, where it's like, well, what the hell? Um, or give me what's another team that hasn't been in a while? Hungary. Hungary hasn't been in a while. If the runners up were champions, the Netherlands won 3, Germany won 4, Argentina. Czechoslovakia. Czechia. Yes, Czechia and Norway in 2034. That'd be wild. A, I don't think it's happening. But B, yeah, what's a team? Uruguay, Norway. Yeah, because Uruguay's they haven't been since the 50s. Uh, I would compare Uruguay to the Jets or the Jets or the Bears, where they've gone and they've won, but it's been a minute. Yeah, the net. Sorry, voice crack. Yeah, give me the Netherlands and Sweden, or the Netherlands and Uruguay. That'd be a crazy matchup. Um, but yeah, Italy eventually is going to come back. Like Germany's going to come back. They're going to be back in the final. Brazil, Norway. Oh, there you go. You want to talk about full circle moments? Let's fast forward. Um, let's fast forward a long while. Like let's go into the next generation of Brazil. So Holland's already been retired. Like we're talking about kids at this point. where it's like, um, if you were like 2014 and then go like 30 years down the road from 2014, like we're already 10 years from it. Let's go 30 years from now, like in the 2050 something games when they go back to Brazil. Nah, but that's over. Never mind. No, no, no. I'm playing stupid hypotheticals. Damn it. See what you guys have made me do. Now I'm doing dumb, stupid hypotheticals. All right, let's get back to the game. Anyways, all that to come back around and talk about France and England. I think what confused me about this game is A, how it went, and B, who won, because France could have won this game if they had their starters in. Like Mbappe was the only starter that was in for the whole game. Barcola, Dembele, none of them were in during the first half. Harry Kane was not in the game at all. Pickford was subbed out at half, which also helped France start to mount their comeback. And so, like, there's parts of me where it's like, France, you could have won this game if you were playing your starters the whole time. But they didn't. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, it was some. So, as cool of a comeback as it was, and it was shaping out to be, because after it went up, here's the thing. England going up 3-0, now that I'm seeing the game develop, and what the true game was right after Mbappe scored that goal in the 60th. And then from there, Saka scoring to capture his header. I mean, his, not header, hat trick. Sorry, I'm thinking about that. Anyways, his hat trick. Dembele's in the 90th, and then Bellingham's in the 90th as well. Because France, at one point, did cut this 2-4, 2-5. Because it was 3-4, and then it was 3-5, and then it was 4-5, and then Bellingham had the last laugh to make it 6-4. And my thoughts and my reactions to the game is, if France wanted to win this one, they would have played their starters. And that, to me, is what's super confusing, because that whole first half, you got to look at it like with a grain of rice, because look at what France did to Norway. Oh, Dembele had a hat trick. This France team looks unstoppable. Well, Norway had none of their starters in. So, yeah, there's that. So, anyways, moving ahead though, tomorrow, yeah, man, Argentina and Spain. I have no clue who's gonna win this one. Who am I kidding? Yes, I do. It's gonna be Argentina. Um, I, uh, I, I'm gonna need more soda. That's for sure. Um, oh my gosh, cheapest World Cup ticket is 10 grand. Oh my gosh. And the World Cup ticket prices, when people ask years and years and years from now, when I become the biggest YouTuber and have half a bajillion subs, and they're like, dude, where the hell were you for the 26 World Cup? Let me tell you exactly where I was. Ticket prices for nosebleeds were over 5 grand. It didn't matter the match, they were expensive as hell. And they sold out like hotcakes, and it was trying to get a ticket to like a Taylor Swift concert. And you'd be put on a waiting list to be put on a waiting list. And then by the time it was your turn, you either pony up 10 grand or you don't go. So, with that being said, that's why I didn't go to any of the games. And plus the games that I did want to go to, that's 10 grand for the cheap games to go catch Uzbekistan against Colombia. The actual games to go see, like Croatia versus England, bump those rookie numbers up a little bit because, oh my gosh. Yeah, tickets were freaking... It was... every year we complain about World Cup tickets and we go, what the hell? What? 15 grand for nosebleeds? Or like you want to go lower bowl, maybe row 5, $80,000 for 2 tickets? It was like that for every single game in the World Cup. And like when people talk about, oh, the World Cup, each World Cup game is like a Super Bowl, which, yes, there is truth to that. I saw somebody compare that one World Cup is worth 4 Super Bowls, which it's like, well, yeah, because it happens every 4 years. Yeah, you can look at it that way. If you want to go views-wise, I believe the last World Cup had 4 billion, I think, watching. $1.5 billion views, peaking. So 1.5 billion peaking. Like, that is concurrent viewers. Now you go to a Super Bowl. Super Bowl views. 125 million. So it's worth about 8-ish if you want to go that route. Super Bowl between the Chiefs and 49ers, 123, 127, 125. Views. Here's the thing, and then this one being so low, 98, it could be just because of how boring the game was. 102, probably because it's like, hey, Chiefs, we got a new team in there. 123, 127. This one was a hate watch party. That's what this one was right here, 127. Anyways, though, so 2 billion. Gosh, I can't do simple math. Let's just do a billion. Let's just do 1.7 billion. Oh, wait, whoops. One. So there's a million. 1.7 billion divided by 130. Let's just say 130. Let's round up. 130 million would be 13 times. Yeah, the 10 Super Bowls. 10 Super Bowls isn't on it. That's a pretty legit comparison. Because they were just talking about like spectacle and views of like because truthfully you look at it like Uzbekistan and Portugal, was that game impactful and important in the grand scheme of how this World Cup broke down? No, not even. It doesn't even crack the top 50 matchups of the tournament. If you want to do all the matchups, the 100 games plus, I mean, what match are we on now? We are on match 9, match 101, 102, match 103. So of the 103 matches, this one being the 103rd, okay, It's not even top 75. Okay, because let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. Hey, you know what, Rick? You know what, Rick? Let me tell you something. You know what, man? Let me tell you something right now. Shit. Shit. Whatever. I was gonna just call out like for the Austria, Austria playing uh Algeria or Jordan. Yeah, people were nipping at the butts to go watch that game. So, anyways, all right. Yeah, tomorrow. Give me Argentina. I'm not gonna shy away from my rooting for Argentina. I had Argentina and Portugal in the final because I was like, why the hell not? This is America, baby. No, but this game, oof, oof. Spain and Argentina, man. Hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully it's a good one. I gotta go with Argentina, but I'm really nervous that defense wins championships. But then to have Spain, no, well, people were kind of talking about Spain coming into the tournament, because I mean they were ranked number 2. Yeah, it literally went 1, 2, 3, 4. Because they really held their hat on the, hey, this is the first time in history that the top 4 teams are in the semifinal, and they really hung their hat on, this is the first time the Copa and the Euro champion has faced off in the final. But I just, that Argentina magic of what they did against England, like there's parts of me where it's like, England blew a lead. I don't know if Spain's blowing that same lead. I don't. Now, Spain did go up 1-0, and then Belgium came right back. And then late game heroics. I don't even want to put it into the universe and then come back here and say, son of a gun. Because if I were like to be like, okay, who's scoring? Give me Oyarzabal or Marino. Yeah. Marino subbing on late. Yeah. If Marino's subbing on late, you know what that's showing me that I'm seeing? Götze. All over again. Where we're going into the 90th minute against Spain and Argentina, and it's either 1-1 or 0-0. And here, boom, off the one-timer. Martinez's hands are not quick enough. Goal. Spain wins 1-0. Because the last time, here's the other thing too. The last time that Spain was in the final, it was a 1-0 game. Never mind. I was going to say another thing too, but nope, we'll save that for another exclusive members-only stream. Where it's like, oh, good thing VAR wasn't a thing back then. No, but yeah, like last game headers, and my thing was my joke that it's like, don't even put it into the universe, like Lamine Yamal scoring the game winner. If that's the case where Yamal wins it and he's the last one to score the penalty kicks and it's his goal that goes in, where he makes it and Messi, just hand him the damn trophy right now. Don't even play the game tomorrow. Just hand him the trophy now, because it's like if that's how it ends, where he's scoring the PK for the win and they win it, it's you know what I can also see too, because this is what people are talking about. It's not a Simpsons episode because Simpsons technically predicted Portugal and Mexico, but there's something rolling around with Argentina winning 3-2 off a Messi hat trick. I would laugh if it's actually flipped, where Spain wins 3-2 on a Yamal hat trick. We never hear the end of that. So, anyways. Alright, it's been an hour. I've yapped your ears off. Well, let's go around the horn real quick. Let's talk about... we talked about England and their win. Yeah, the win, it was super... the NFL players push for grass on the heels of the World Cup. Good. You keep fighting for grass, bro. Get that artificial shit out of the NFL, bro. Out of the NFL. Which I think it is so funny. All things considered, I think it is so funny that the NFL has been like, we want to put, grass. We want grass fields. And like New Jersey Stadium, MetLife in particular, is like, go fuck yourself. We're leaving it with turf. You know what I mean? Because it's like the amount of ACLs that MetLife. Anyways, but then it's like FIFA comes along. Hey, we would like grass. Sure. What kind do you want? Look at all these types of grass I have for you. Versus NFL players, where it's like it is statistically proven. There are stats behind it, and if we're like, I'm gonna start ranting. Here we go. Let's get into it. We're over here, and we're with the NFLPA, and we're all about player safety and shit. Until you show them the numbers, then their head is so far up their own ass, and they don't realize, oh damn, turf doesn't give way versus grass. And it's like, oh damn, yeah, statistics are a little higher on torn ACLs versus grass. Because look, torn ACLs happen on both turfs, but the amount of give that grass has, that is not guaranteed on turf. It's not. And we want to talk about concussion protocol and put on your little condom, your little safety bib on top of your helmet, because that's going to reduce a concussion. Sure. Go right ahead. Yep. Sure. But then when we have the statistical evidence to prove, Anderson coming in, tackling Dak Prescott or Drake May on grass, the odds of May tearing his ACL go down tremendously. Versus on turf, if we got, a high and low situation here where we got two guys wrapping up Dak Prescott here, and that turf doesn't give way because we're playing. It's Dak attack, baby. It's Giants Cowboys week 1. Oh, turf didn't give, and there goes Dak's knee. Blown. It is so funny. It is so funny that article is passing through my desk office right now, seeing NFL players want to renew and push for grass fields coming off the heels of the World Cup. That is so funny. That is so funny because we have followed that and we've watched. Speaking of, I've scrolled too far because apparently Dak and the Super Bowl, or Dak on whether the Super Bowl is realistic for Cowboys. Absolutely. Well, here's what I'll say about that. It is their year, and number two, I say this jokingly, but also seriously as well. Go look at the Cowboys' schedule. Cowboys need to get through the first 7-8 weeks, and then it's pretty easy from there on out. The Cowboys, if they have a positive record, like 13 or 14 wins this season, and secure a 2 seed in the NFC, and people got to go through Jerry World, unless they're playing the Packers or the 49ers, yeah, they can get to the NFC Championship game and play the Eagles or the Rams. Well, if the Cowboys play the Rams, yikes, that one might not go so well. But the Cowboys, their schedule, they have a juggernaut schedule. Let me pull it up. See, I'm hot now. I'm hot right now. Can't you tell? Talking about turf and shit, because I I do not like turf. If you cannot tell from my demeanor and how I carry myself, I don't like turf. I think turf is bullshit. Um, because hold on, can we do a, sure, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let's scroll up. Booyah. Okay. There's week 1. MetLife. What's at MetLife? Turf. Because what did MetLife and NFL execs and all that say to turf versus grass? Hey, go fuck yourself. Versus, you want grass? You want nice artificial grass? I mean, nice, golf style green grass. Like you can walk out there in tennis shoes and play on that, or your golf cleats. Right ahead. Option 1, option 2, option 3. You pick. Anyways, not me ranting. Here we go. Like, I have seen it. I have seen it with my own eyes. Watching football, of watching a scary tackle. You got a big D lineman tackling a running back, and they're all tensed up, and oh good, okay, their feet came out from under them because they get tackled up high, and their legs and their knees twist and stuff, and they get pinned. And dude, the grass gives, but the turf does not. And that's why you go watch a football game. And again, I know this personally by hand and watching. Have you been on a college football field after a game, whether you're storming the field or not? There are so many divots and there are so many chunks of grass everywhere on the field because just that's the game being played. Versus turf, there's nothing. So, anyways, but there's stats that back it up and blah, blah, blah. Anyways, so the Giants, okay, whatever. Ravens, Texans, Buccaneers, Packers, Eagles, Niners, Seahawks, Rams, Jaguars. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 potential teams. I'm counting Washington twice, I'm counting the Eagles twice, and I'm counting the Giants twice. So there's 6, but 15 potential playoff teams. Who are your non-playoff teams that you're playing? The Titans. And then maybe the Cardinals. I was like, it's the Cardinals. Don't even get me started with the Cardinals schedule, dude. 0-11. They are starting 0-11. So, anyways, yeah, Dallas went. If you look, Dallas went 7-9 last year. If Dallas can get through at least three of their division games, so 3 of their division games, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If they can get through 3 of their division games and then 9 wins on top out of the division, what's 3 plus 9? 12. 12-5. 13-4. Cowboys look pretty good. But that dreaded divisional game, like my Packers, easy toots, like my Packers here, that dreaded divisional, for us it's the NFC Championship game, but that divisional game will come for the Cowboys, and it's time to pay the piper, and it's like, hey, that streak of 30 plus years or whatever, not going to a championship game, the show goes on. Alright, so anyways, y'all, we're gonna end the stream here, at least for the shorts end. I thank you guys for hanging out, listening to me yap. I see you guys in the comments section. Thank you for hanging out. Let's queue up the old Xbox. Let's get things going, shall we? Nothing going on in the NBA, especially with teammates punching each other. James Harden. I hope LeBron comes to Cleveland. Bro, were we even talking about you in Cleveland? Last I checked, we weren't. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Nothing going on in the NHL. Oh no, Bedard. Bedard signed a 5-year contract. So the Blackhawks are winning the Stanley Cup within the next 5 years. And I also saw too that Kane, his final 2 teams reported are between the Sabres and the Blackhawks. So Kane could probably go back, and it would complete the circle of him going back, winning one final Stanley Cup. Like, gosh, who was on that 23 Vegas team and then the 22 Avalanche team, where some of those, like, it's the back half of the roster, like your third line guys, your fourth line guys, where it's like, yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait. Oh shit. We might need to re-cue the. Whoops. We might need to cue the Xbox back up. Because I don't know if it's gonna work with my Fortnite Battle Pass. Can I get my Fortnite Battle Pass? Hello? Oh, it's working. Okay, good. Actually, whoops, wrong buttons. Let's take this away. Let's put that right there. Fortnite Battle Pass. Alright, enough of me yapping. Let's get things going. Watch this. You guys ready? And 3. Oh, look at that. Oh. Anyways. Alright. That's enough of me yapping about the World Cup. Look, I got Argentina. I'm rolling with Argentina. Because at this point, it's history, and I know that sounds so stupid and cliche, but history from the point of view of 20 years down the line, 30 years down the line, 50, like the way we talk about Pele and how Pele has 3, and it's like people will just like, well, I don't even know how to explain it. It's one of those things where, like the Mavericks. Look at the Mavericks. Are the Mavericks going to win a championship? Probably not. Probably not for the next 10 years. Look at the Raptors, especially with the Kawhi thing going on right now. Plus, even getting Kawhi back. Dude, Kawhi's not who he was 6 years ago. He's just not. And so, like, there's parts of me where, like, you look at it and you're like, okay, yeah, all right, they won. But it's like, it was 30 years ago, 40 years ago. But, like, when you look at the Mavericks ring and it's like, well, look who they beat. Look who they beat to get there. Look at how these games went. And to me, that's kind of what they'll probably talk about with Argentina, where it's like, dude, look how these games went. Look how it. And so I'm excited, to say the least. I'm excited. And there's also, I mean, there have been. Wasn't Maradona's last World Cup Messi's first? Something like that. And so there's the connection to, and this is kind of like my last connection, if like, oh, we're talking about storybook telling here. Messi's last, Yamal's first. I don't want to compare it to McDavid and Crosby, of like McDavid scoring the overtime winner in the Four Nations face-off, where it's like, look at this. This is Crosby, the passing of the torch for Canada's hockey club. But like, in the ways of where you just see this juggernaut that Argentina is, of like they're the defending champs, throw everything away. Stats, money, roster. Just throw it all away. Just go club by club. It's like Argentina. Argentina. Because Spain's only been once. One trick pony. And so there's parts of me where it's like, this is that storybook ending of Master Uguay. Of like, you know, we trained you up, and then now, no. Oh shit, I'm butchering it. Shifu and Tai Lung of like, oh, no, but, because it's like, no, Messi never trained him. But, just like, the Lisanal Gaib, he's the prophecy, you know. He's the chosen one, Anakin. Like, to be the best, you got to beat the best. And that's, to me, that's where I'm very much, because like I think Mbappe can be in those conversations when you want to talk about GOATs of World Cup. To me, I feel like Mbappe's in that conversation with Messi, because they both have one. Mbappe beat Messi to get there for his. Now Messi then returned the favor and beat him to win his. But I don't know. Like it just has that whole. If Argentina loses tomorrow, it has that whole passing of the torch feeling. You know, where it's like, okay, Spain's the team now. Spain's the team to beat. And then guess what? Spain's going to be the team to beat, because then guess what? Argentina's going to kind of tail off into the distance. You know, they might win the Copa in 28. Okay, and then Messi's going to retire because he's not going to be there for the 2030 games. And then boom, here come the 2030 games. What does Spain do? Spain goes back to back. They beat Portugal in the final, and boom, that sends Ronaldo off. And so now, you know, Yamal has 2 World Cups. He has more than Mbappe. You see what I mean? See where I'm going with this? And so, if that's how that goes, it starts tomorrow. But other than that, dude, I am not bought in. I am not bought in on Spain. I will admit, I haven't been bought in once on Spain, but the one word that I've said about what Spain has done this whole tournament is consistency. Consistency of the media pundits will be like, oh, they ain't winning shit. But they stick to the grind, they're consistent, and all they do is win. And they just stack wins after wins after wins. And that is why I see no difference tomorrow. And that is why I can very much see Spain winning 2-1, 1-0 tomorrow. If Argentina wins, it's not going to be 1-0, because Argentina's defense has conceded a lot of goals. So this is either going to be a 1-0 game, or like a lot of people are predicting, a 3-2 game, where it is 2-2 tied up in overtime, and then we play an extra 15, and then we have to have a late extra minute goal or something. I don't think this ends in regulation. If it ends in regulation, it'll end 1-0 in regulation. But if not that, I don't see Argentina pitching a shutout. But I also don't see Spain giving up more than 2 or 3 goals. And so to see Spain give up 3 goals and lose to Argentina, like it would have to be... If Spain gives up 3 goals, it would have to be because they had 2. You know what I'm trying to say? But again, I don't see Argentina pitching the shot. So, anyways, enough of me yapping. We're gonna end this half of the stream. If y'all want, we're gonna hop over and play a little bit of the Fortnite Battle Pass. So tune in over there if you guys want to watch. Uh-oh. We will see you guys. Hold on, let me do one more thing. I gotta check something real quick. Fortnite Battle Pass. Sorry, that's so dumb. I got my Fortnite Battle Pass. I gotta see. All right, all right, all right. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, had to look at that. Okay, all right, we are good. So we're gonna end the stream here on this side. I got the game all queued up and ready to go. So we're gonna go do that on that side. Let's save that there. Alrighty, people. All right, so shorts end. I'll see you guys in the next one. Deuces. All right. Now that that ended, okay, sweet. It says I gained 2 subscribers. All right, all right. We'll keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Wow, an hour, almost an hour and a half. An hour and a half of me yapping and talking about sports. See, that felt good. Oh, no, 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 no. No way. Are both streams? No. Oh, okay, good, 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 good. I was about to say, I was like, no, 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 no. I thought I ended both streams. I was like, oh my gosh. All right. Anyways. Okay, we are gonna end. Let's close out of that. Start this here. All right, people. We are gonna queue up some gaming, as you can see. Look at this. See? Look at that. Look at that. Looks nice, doesn't it? So we're gonna play a little bit of Fortnite tonight. So be sure to hit the like and subscribe button if you would like. You are not forced to, but it'd be very much appreciated. So I'm gonna go. Let me go get some water, and then we will continue because I'm out of soda, so I need more green drink. Need more Papa Dwank, and yeah, we'll get going from there. So I'll be right back, people. All right, listo. Estamos listo. Bueno. All right. You know, I am probably super. Oh my gosh. Oh, my back hurts. Ooh, oh. 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 See, that's what it sounds like when I sit down. Just me. Oh. Um, here's a hot take that I have for Fortnite is what Fortnite should do is damn, that 83 looks good. That 83 looks so good. Um Especially with the silver. Ooh. Mwah. No, the my so I was experimenting something. Because there's parts of me where it's like, what if I get bored with Fortnite and I want to hop over and play something else? Um I think, and maybe there's another way to do this, but I'm just like super dumb. Um, there are there's an account. Obviously, like this is hooked up to my account, but like I want to know. I want to know what love is. I want to know what love is. No, but I wish you could hook up your Epic account. Like if I pull out an iPad and I want to play Fortnite on an iPad, but I want to play on this profile, I should be able to. You know what I mean? And so when I was trying to hook up my other account on my other system, whether it's, your Switch 2, your PlayStation 5, your Xbox Series X, I wish you could sign in and do that. But like you try to sign out, but then it signs you right back in when you click on the thing. And so I hope, oh, you know what I got to do? Oh my gosh, wait. I actually, hold on. Shoot. I gotta hop out because I gotta buy something real quick. I gotta buy something real quick before it leaves the Play Store. Um, I also figured out um, how you buy old Fortnite skins because I was super curious. You buy old Fortnite skins off of like this website, and it will give you a code, and then you punch the code in, which is wild. So Fortnite skins technically aren't gone forever, but like if I want to do He-Man, I missed the He-Man event, but I want a He-Man skin. Oh, hold on, let's hop in. We're in the lobby. Um, you can buy your He-Man skin with a code, and then it'll be there for you. And so I don't know. I don't know. Or like, or the Banana Man, Peely. I think his name's Peely. The other thing that I noticed is let's go to the shop. The other thing that I saw is it's like, well, did you try looking it up through the search bar? A, it doesn't even have the search bar, but B, unknown items. Nah. Club owner David Beckham. Uh, I might just. I might just. Oh, I might just. No, where is my okay, I'm debating between getting, well, hold on. It was Is all this, well, how much would just him be worth? Just him. Let's go to, hold on. Because we might be onto something here. Got it. Right trigger, left trigger. Okay, so 1500. So I could get this and this and this. So basically, I'm getting this 1500 for 700 if I get it right now. I might just. Heel click. Pop. No. 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 Hell no. No. Okay, where there it is. So there are some things that are leaving today that I'm like, ooh, I should probably get. I do kind of want Dustin Henderson, not gonna lie. This would be sick. What else do I want? I am debating on Vecna and getting Vecna. That'd be sick. 11. Is a potato the? That's funny. And then maybe you can do this one. You can do this. I want to do these ones. These ones are so stupid. Like, I don't like this outfit, but I do like this one. Also thought about this. I've been eyeing it. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I want it, but I don't know if I want it. But I want it. Anyways, what else? What else? What else did I notice? So today's best sellers. Yeah, I wonder why. I freaking I wonder why. Oh, she was one of the top sellers today. Huh? I wonder why. So okay, if there was a cool man, if there was there was a wallpaper, I'd probably want to buy it. Anyways, all right. Okay. Odysseus, Perseus, a lot of yeses. Okay. All right. What are these? Okay, here we go. All right. Should we get it? Should we get it? It's 1500. Should we get it? 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 Hold on. A lot of yeses. Technically, I only have, well, I have more than one chick. But of all the chicks I have, no, no, you know what I mean? Maybe her. No. So, uh, uh. So, wish Matt Damon had a helmet. Oh, see, even I'm doing it. See, he's not. Yeah, he's not Odysseus. It's Matt Damon. Matt Damon has come to Fortnite. A lot of yeses. Mix it up. How many pickaxes do I have? Whoa, I got a lot of pickaxes. Wow, I got a lot of pickaxes. Sure, let's mix it up. I like my shark. I like my shark a lot. If it wasn't the shark, I'd probably do this. Because I know for a fact there was probably a Fantastic Four event in Fortnite. I would have loved to have Silver Surfer. The board. That would have been so sick. Or the Thing. Like the Thing as a Fortnite character, that would have been fun. Okay, alright, we gotta make a decision. Do I buy now or no? 11 or Vec? 11. I do want 11. I don't know if this would come back. Even a Lego version. That's fun. Alright. Alright, clean. Alright. Vecna. Hi, I'm Will Byers. No, are there emo? Ooh, the Air Jordans. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I might, hold on. These are 1,000. Oh shit. Uh, I know they're not the Jordan ones. Hold on, let's look at filters. Let's go just shoes. Where's shoes? Kicks, there we go. Oh my gosh. Dude, we gotta get these. Yeah, yes. I'm gonna be Odysseus and I'm gonna put these on. Right now. Right now. I'm gonna be Odysseus and I'm gonna put them on. Here we go. They're on the duck. Okay, hold on. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's do it. Let's run it. Run it. Run it. I don't... Do I want... No, I don't want... I don't want Batman. No, I don't want the Batman Spartan. It's good. It's good. I'll be fine. Look at that. Let's run it. Oh, but back to my original thought on a lot of yeses. But so I was trying to sign in on my other system, but it wasn't working because there's parts of me where it's like I would love to play on both systems, but play under one account because man, from level 0, the game looks so much different from level 0 when you don't have anything from the item shop or wallpapers, Jordans. So, anyways. My boy looks fly as hell. You're saying a shrimp fried this rice? Oh, let's look at one more item. Sidekicks. Because I wanted Baby Groot. Oh, never mind. Because having Baby Groot as a sidekick, that'd be my favorite. I would love that. So I might turn to that. I might spend some real world money and find ways to get the, because like He-Man, Optimus Prime, Homer Simpson, bro. I remember playing Fortnite when it was the Simpsons event. Like they're even doing the American Dad event right now, but I'm like, I don't really want Stan because oh, well, maybe I do want Stan now that I think about it, because I might want where it's like, oh, I should have got him when I had the chance. But like to have Peter Griffin, that would have been fun. Anyway, enough of me yapping. Let's get this going. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe.
I'm in my zone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but they don't know. Hey boys, love a little bit of chaos. In my zone. They all think they're better than me. Ain't no way, and soon they gon' see. Do do da 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 dee dee. They got no shoes but two left feet. I've been pushed down. Yeah, I've been alone. Out here in the wastelands, feeling wet as I'm watering home. Yeah, I don't know that I can go. I'm outrageous. There's no way to escape under my surveillance. My pot is popping and I'm hungry for more mayhem. I'm just letting y'all know that I'm outrageous. I make my stand in this forsaken land. I'm gonna win, I'll beat 'em all. Give me what you got, I want more. Hey, hey, I'm the chaos, baby. Yeah, pandemonium in my pulse.
Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Let's get dramatic. Yeah, I really did that. You can move faster, you can move. Yeah, I really did that. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse?
trick or treat. Come and save your fate. Now I'm made in these veins, and a candle for my brains. If you find my remains, make a pie to the veins. I might be the only one here. Wrong roots to this place, and I volunteer. I hate the human race, that is what I embrace. I find I catch a case for eating all these grains. Cover it up, cover it up, cover it up. Covering up the territory, I can never get enough. Chivalry my only thing, watch it cause I'm gonna stain. My delivery's top notch, yeah, I'm about to spring. I'm more than you can handle, better watch your path. Cause if you gon' get entangled, I'ma follow by a slash on it. Lighting up the candle, waiting till the sun settles. Moonshine is the only thing I got from. I'm too cruel, I don't live by the rules. Surrounded by scarecrows and these banging tunes, and I'm proud of what I'm doing. This life is of my choosing, fighting and making music. I ain't never gonna lose it. Best be prepared.
Y'all, we might need to. We might end the stream here. Did you see how it was getting super? Yeah, it's not gonna work. Did you see how super laggy it was getting? Never mind. I spoke too soon. No, this is unplayable. This is unplayable. I don't see how it's. Oh my god. Man, that sucks. See, I can't even... So it keeps glitching back and forth. I can't do this. Yeah, it's... Oh. See how it's glitching? Oh my gosh. You want to know how glitchy it is, really? I got shot and I'm out one hit. Right? So far. See, I got hit right there and I still have you. Oh, there. Alright. Yeah, I'm all in. Well, give me this gives me problems, we're done for the night. What the hell? You know, I wouldn't mind if it was waiting for players 30 seconds. Ain't no way though. what that is. I want to go look at that. No, this is running a lot smoother. I was just getting super bummed out. Hello. Super bummed out that it wasn't working. And so, but now that it's working, I guess we'll keep rolling. All over there.
The heat of the desert is where the Sun Devils thrive. Welcome to Tempe, Arizona, Mountain America Stadium, home to the Arizona State Sun Devils and the rich legacy formed by the likes of Frank Kush, Jake the Snake, and Pat Tillman. We're really looking forward to this matchup. You've got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the Florida Gators, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona State Sun Devils. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Sun Devils will kick it away to start. Here he comes with the return. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Florida's will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And here he comes, guys, the man who makes everything go.
Everything in this offense is built around his ability. He's got such great field vision. He's got it all, Palmer.
He is must-watch TV. Let's not get it twisted. People show up to this stadium. People are watching back at home because of this guy right here.
And you got to love the versatility of the big fella. You put him in the box and let him block big defensive linemen, or you put him in the slot and you throw him the football and have success.
They think there's room to run to the right here. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, you clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
Looking for a man. It's Lagway. They're trying to get to it. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And that's what you're trying to do, not just in this game, but for the season. You're just trying to set the tone defensively, and they do that getting the sack. They feel good about their front seven and all the athletes they have. It'll be fun to watch this unit for the rest of this game and see how they do in one-on-one situations.
A fair catch is called for. It'll give them great field position. So Arizona State's offense will go to work for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally...
And the pressure was all over him in the blink of an eye.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
Got it in the middle. It's Bradley. Open space at the 25. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be first and goal. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They'll try to pound their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Sun Devils! They're on the board first here in the season opener. Getting set for the point after.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for an alley from inside his own 20. Finally stopped after a solid return out to the 32. Offense working from the pistol. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Back to throw, it's flagged away. Got his man out of the backfield. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Going to the running game. The Gators send out the punt unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Slips through the line. And the returner will be brought down. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
They make the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Offense calls a timeout here, critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Got him downfield. Move as they pick up the first down, they'll spot it at the 28. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He's looking to throw it. Fires toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Arizona State!
Yeah, and now this offense building that lead. It's still the first half, but I'll tell you what, shown some glimpses of why they could become a really, really good offense. Listen, you go into halftime, more of the same, right? Continue to do what you're doing, take care of the football. This offense has looked really good in the first half.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the offense has had enough. They'll take a knee and wrap up this first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there in Tempe. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between 3rd down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to Frank Cush Field inside Mountain America Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. And the Gators will boot it away to start the second half. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. A chance here to take control of this game. The late score in the first half, and now the opportunity. And the pass hits, picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, it's so frustrating as a coach because you go into half and you're like, listen, this is what they've been doing. This is what we're getting. Let's go out and execute. And what do? First drive, you throw an interception, you turn the field position to the other side, create momentum immediately. This is an absolute disaster to start the second half.
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Back to throw. It's Lagway. Buys a little time. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
And you're seeing the pass rush on the second play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They can really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. They're bringing heat. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. That's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Arizona State has the ball back, and the offense making its way onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Big play like that to open a drive just builds the confidence. Now 1st down from the 46. He's going to pass. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Give to the single back. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And the Sun Devils will snap it on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Fires deep toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. The incompletion brings up a 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Working that left side now. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up in a great position here. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. One final play before the end of the quarter. There to make the stop, and we've played 3 in this one. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Let's go. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Game 1, you want to come out, put drives like that together, score a bunch of points, and especially at home. Give your home crowd something to get excited about. They have today. They've been jacked up, and they're going to go 1-0.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. The kickoff unit about to go to work. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we'd have just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make a big difference.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, David. But I'll say this, if you're on offense, don't go on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in. You got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can build off, David, that you're talking about.
He'll throw on third down. He's taking a deep shot. And that pass intercepted. He'll try to take it back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop you.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. And he fights his way, but they'll stop him just short of the line to gain. It's fourth down.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. Talking to the coaches coming to the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today, though. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
All the way down at the 33-yard line. It's 1st and 10. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Looking back on it, this game probably falls precisely into the definition of a trap game. Trap was set, sprung, and the underdogs come up with the win.
And that's why we go, you know what? I don't take your rankings. I'm not worried about your rankings. They don't matter to me. We're going to go out and beat this team. We're better than this team. A lot of time those rankings don't mean a lot to a lot of people. And you can tell it didn't mean a lot to this team. And that's why they came out and pulled the upset.
Absolutely, David. I mean, that's why you play the games. This team knew they had to come out. They were going to have to put their best foot forward in order to get the W. They did just that. They're talented. They're obviously motivated. I can't wait to see how they follow this up in their next game.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Starkville, Mississippi, Davis-Wade Stadium, where they've got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. We are in full-on stripe-out mode as the fans doing their part to try to distort the vision of the visitors. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Arizona State Sun Devils, taking on a team from the SEC, the Mississippi State Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Mississippi State about to boot it away as we start the festivities. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Sun Devils offense takes the field to start this game off. And when you have a quarterback like this guy, the entire offense feeds off of him, David.
Everybody feeds off of his energy, and the whole playbook's open because you can trust on him. He's dependable, Palmer.
He's also one of those guys, if he gets in a good rhythm.
Oh, he's going to go up top. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
Hey, listen, the quarterback didn't get the completion on that throw, but that doesn't mean you can't try again. Trusting your playmakers outside to push the field and stretch it vertically and make a play for you. It won't surprise me to see this QB take more shots as this game goes on.
Fires to the big fella. Oh, my, circle, Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the first down. Trying to find his man on first down. It's complete on the right side. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw, using his legs to buy some time. Got his man on the right. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
And it's so hard to be on the run and make an accurate throw. It's just very tough. Very few people can do it. Again, we see the freaks and we see the highlights all the time, but that's a tough thing to do. He made it look pretty easy.
From the gun, the ground game. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Did a speed bump on that last play. Now work to do on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Moves away as he feels pressure.
I mean, you can say that's a quarterback or you can call him a running back. I mean, goodness gracious, he's dropping back to throw the football, but when he sees a hole, his eyes get big and he just explodes through it. Everybody's trying to catch him, trying to get to him, just chewing up.
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Arizona State!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Lining up for the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So Mississippi State's offense will get the ball for the first time. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Give to the back. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. They'll throw it on first down. Makes his connection. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Looking to move it through the air. Fires on the move. Got a wide open receiver. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. Mississippi State to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. Coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
He wants to pass it on second down. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is. They have been so dominant.
Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Pollock.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Steps away. He's got it. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. He rifles one deep down the right side. And the ball is intercepted. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Starkville. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Bulldog offense back onto the field. They start this third quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Mississippi State going up-tempo. They'll run the option. Those 2 not on the same page. It's incomplete.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Makes a move. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. It's complete to the right.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too, but don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
On second down, wants to throw. He looks that one in nicely. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The Sun Devils look to do some damage in the red zone. They'll go to the ground. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Shoots it to the left. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force him into it. Throws toward the end zone. And it's intercepted. A turnover from the defense.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live and die. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. A new set of downs after the completion. To the air on first down. Bought a little time, lets it go. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming.
Well, no big surprise here in the 4th quarter. The defense expecting pass, and that's why they've got extra DBs on the field. It's almost like a prevent look. Everybody back there staring at the QB. Going to be hard to throw into that. Obviously, the ball falls incomplete.
Fires it incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team...
And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. He'll go up top, maybe a deciding play here. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. Short fields make successful offenses just what they want here. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. 2nd and long here, but objective number 1, keep that clock moving. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Absolute shank. Missed it. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. Here comes the Mississippi State offense, ready to attack. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced this situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots. Throw beyond the first down marker so I can stop that clock for a little bit and possibly use my timeouts.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. And the pass is intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
That's a tough deal for the offense, right? I mean, you're trailing, it's late in the game, you're having to throw the football, you're just trying to make something happen, and ball gets away from the quarterback, ends up in the hands of a DB. Nice job by the defense.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. Finds a crease at the 20. Touchdown, Sun Devils! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
That is exactly what you want your offense to do. You want it to eat clock, but if you score, go up by 2 possessions, nail, meet, coffin. Great execution by this offense to put this game away.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Bringing it back. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Mississippi State offense headed back to the field to go to work. It's a long shot, I know, but you have to keep fighting till the bitter end, Jesse.
But they call it a long shot for a reason because they've still technically got a shot. I know it's not great, David, but let's see these guys finish.
And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. The offense will use a timeout. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left. Looking to throw on second down. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. And while the game is all but decided, why not try to get another one if you can? That's part of the fun, right? He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Fans of defense probably love this game, guys. Fans of offense, not so much. But fans of winning? Oh, everybody's a fan of winning, and they found a way to get it done.
A win is a win is a win is a win. It doesn't matter how you get it done. This was not pretty by any stretch. Phenomenal defense, offense. They've got a lot of work to do coming up. But at the end of the day, David, that's a happy locker room.
Yeah, you know what? You pretty boys say it's not pretty. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. You talk about hitting people. You talk about tackling. You talk about physicality. Yes, please. I like all those. That was pretty to me.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Tempe, Arizona and Mountain America Stadium, home to the Arizona State Sun Devils, where Sparky and his gang have been sharpening those pitchforks in anticipation of this one. What a matchup we have in store. It's still early in the season, but this is a major test for a couple of squads who've gotten out of the gate undefeated. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Texas State Bobcats, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Arizona State Sun Devils. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Sun Devils will kick it off to get us underway. And this game will start with a kickoff going out of bounds and give this offense tremendous opening field position. Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff. The offense lining up for a first down play. He's looking to throw it. Moves around to clear up the vision. At the 45 on his way. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. And the Bobcats headed quickly to the line.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Makes the grab. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Great job by the quarterback throwing against zone coverage. You cannot telegraph where you're throwing the football. You cannot eyeball wide receivers. So great job by the quarterback using his eyes, not staring down his guy, and then throwing.
The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
And the defense coming through with the first sack of the day. And I'll tell you what, this defense, they get so many negative plays, and they play so fast. Sometimes you think when you watch them on tape, they got 12 guys. Last week they pitched a shutout. This week playing a great ball again.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Going to try to get it himself. Across the 25, he's got room. He got enough for the first down before sliding, but there is a marker on the field. It might be coming back. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Great job by the pass rush up front. 3rd and long situation. They're anticipating pass, and they know the quarterback's going to have to hold on to the football. Nice job pinning their ears back and getting home.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. On the move, it's Brown. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. So the Arizona State Sun Devils offense has the ball for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Wants to throw on 2nd down. He's going to take off. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the 2nd quarter. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Oh, look out! Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
The huge explosive play put them right on the doorstep, and now they've got to punch it in. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Yeah, what a great job by the defense. You got to understand, it's physical time, right? They want to run the football when they start getting inside the 5. Nice job getting penetration, getting the tackle for the Reds.
A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the...
Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution in the drive by that offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner goes down. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to...
And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Swings it out to the flat. And that play just looked to be a mess from the snap, and he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
I like the play call on offense. I like you trying to get the running back involved in the pass game, too. Defense was ready for that one. Let's see what you got dialed up on 3rd.
Takes this handoff and headed to the right. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Bobcats will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Going up top on 1st down. A shot toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Arizona State!
I'm going to spread you sideline to sideline with all my speed, make you cover the whole field. Nice job by the offense, going with a little spread look, taking advantage of the speed they had on the field, and getting the big touchdown.
Oh, and he missed it! That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. The kickoff team out there getting set. From inside the 15, here's the return. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority one. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there today in Tempe than you do? And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Mountain America Stadium.
And the Bobcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Black. He gets a block. Oh, what vision. And there he goes. He will score. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
You can't start the second half any better than that. You're trying to come out of the locker room. You're trying to create some momentum. Taking the first kick of the third quarter back for a touchdown, that is exactly what this head coach was looking for from his players.
They'll line up to go for two. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab in the end zone for the two as they extend the lead.
Gotta love the execution. Not easy to throw down here, but the quarterback made a good read, accurate throw, and they come away with 2 points.
They're lining up for the kickoff, and let's see if this return team can answer with a score of its own. On the move from inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
The give to the back. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The Bobcats will punt this one away. Looking for a block, it's Brown. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Arizona State has the ball back, and the offense making its way onto the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
Comes out throwing on first down. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Touchdown, Arizona State! And the route is on. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point makes it 28-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. And it's caught from inside the 20, and here he comes. He's brought down after a good return, gets it out to the 31. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He lobs one high down the left side. It falls incomplete, and that'll do it for the quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. Now on second down after the incompletion. Jackson will throw. Pressure coming. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And, man, is that a just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach.
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man. Doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on. And now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. Boy, they have delighted these home fans here by putting this game in a hammerlock, David.
Yeah, this crowd's been jacked up. They've been excited. Now they get to breathe a little bit, Palmer. Nice lead. This offense needs to go out and protect it.
Yeah, they've been the more physical team all game long, so let's just run the ball. Let's just ice this football game, take the W into the locker room.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. At the 35, he's loose. Touchdown, Sun Devils! And the stomping has commenced. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And with that touchdown, man, you're getting excited. As a fan base, you're about to go to 3-0. Like, a lot of things could go wrong to start a season. Everything gone right. That's a great sign for this squad. They got it rolling. Can they keep that momentum, keep climbing up the rankings, and who knows what happens at the end of the year.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. He'll come out throwing on first down. This one is... And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And how about this defense? They got the donut going. And here's one thing I'll tell you about the donut. Late in the game, you're talking about on the field. We want to finish this thing and keep that 0 on the scoreboard. No matter who's in the game, who we've...
And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
You've got to love what you're seeing if you're the head coach of this team, because your defense is simply not resting on their laurels, and they're playing until there's zeros on the clock. They've got a massive lead. We're late in the fourth quarter, and they're still getting sacks.
Lets it fly. Complete to the left. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. And Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense all game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots. Keep trying to claw your way back into this one.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from that.
Yeah, and you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. Continue, and then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last two games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to step up, make the plays necessary, and do that. Very, very impressive.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation The heat of the desert is where the Sun Devils thrive. Welcome to Tempe, Arizona, Mountain America Stadium, home to the Arizona State Sun Devils and the rich legacy formed by the likes of Frank Kush, Jake the Snake, and Pat Tillman. Today, a couple of squads here to square off in a Big 12 showdown. As we'll see, the West Virginia Mountaineers taking on the 23rd ranked team in the land, the Arizona State Sun Devils. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Sun Devils will kick it away to start us off. And here's the return. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. So West Virginia's return team certainly didn't do the offense any favors there. And all eyes on this man as he takes the field. The defense knows they're going to try to throw him the football, and it probably won't matter, guys.
Oh, but the defense, Reese, will be locked in. He will see double coverage. They will know where he's at on every single snap, Jesse, or else you will get beat quick, fast, and in a hurry.
He's one of the few receivers in the country, guys, where if it's man coverage, he's open, zone coverage, he's open. If he's double covered, he's open. Throw that guy the ball.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the running game has been disastrous on the last couple of plays. They'll try to salvage the drive on third down. Trying to get to him. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20. So Arizona State's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And not only is this guy the energy and the engine of the offense, there's a certain charisma that he has that sort of elevates everyone around him.
He's got a moxie about him, Reese. It just seems like when he's in the huddle, he's got 10 other sets of eyeballs looking at him and believing in him to lead this offense down the field towards scoring points. This guy is a leader in every sense of the word.
They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Got his man. Knocked down immediately, but a big gain down to the 45.
Really nice job on that play. Quarterback and receiver being on the same page. Quarterback not telegraphing the throw, and the receiver does a nice job finding the soft spot in the defense, just settling down and giving his quarterback a nice target to throw to.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He's looking to throw. Got his man on the outside. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking down the middle. Makes a connection. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. And the Sun Devils are moving quickly down the field. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. Now facing a 3rd down as they line up after the break. Direct snap. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
And that's a great sign for this offense because this year we know there's been a little bit of inconsistency, and I think the biggest problem has been 3rd down. Right there, nice job executing, running the ball, picking up the first, and keeping this drive alive.
He wants it all. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. He'll try to dial up a better one this time on 2nd and goal from the 5. He's looking to throw. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Arizona State! He didn't see anyone open. Said, no problem. I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, I've been there before. Been there, done that. Not my first rodeo. I've been in this kind of situation. Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside, and I'm taking it in myself.
Lining up to add another. Oh, he missed it. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
Throws to the wideout. Finds space on the right. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this time. Finds a man on the left. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. Wants to throw on first down. Coming after it. Finds his man. It's Donaldson. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He's going to pass. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. He's looking for an open man on second down. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. He's looking downfield to throw. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack.
Does this offense want to keep throwing the football, honestly? Because you've now been sacked 3 times in a row. You're proving that you cannot block these guys. They have to have a complete shift, I think, in their approach to how they want to attack this defense.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there in Tempe. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to Frank Cush Field inside Mountain America Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. The Mountaineers will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Arizona State has the ball back, and the offense making its way onto the field. If they can back up that late score in the first half with another one here in the second, they can really take control of this game.
Yeah, and of course you went straight to offense, Reese. But how about the defense? If you can stop the bleeding, right? They created some momentum going into the half. Now, come out, set the tone for the second half. Get the ball back to your offense. It's not always about offense, Jess.
No, let's find out just how good of a job this defensive coaching staff does with their adjustments, right? A lot of what they were trying to do in the first half just simply wasn't working. They were getting lit up. Maybe they can change up some looks, some personnel groupings, and do some better things here in the second half.
Got his man downfield. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give him a first down.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on second down. Makes the grab on the left.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football, and a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Bully ball on third and short. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the O will stay out there and go for it on 4th and inches. They'll try it on the ground. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Sun Devils! No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. Leaves it with the back. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
This offensive line better figure out a plan for this D tackle. He is tough to block with one guy. You might want to start double teaming him. He's going to be a problem moving forward. You saw all of his ability on that last play.
And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona State has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. From the gun, wants to pass. He wants a big play here late. And the incomplete pass on third down, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's about.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Getting some heat. Trying to make magic with his feet. And he's going to be stopped just short of the first down. He tried to get it on his own. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Pocket starts to collapse. And they got him. A sack denies the try to convert on fourth down.
And that just about does it. That about puts this thing to bed. The offense, listen, they had to go for it, but now defense, this is the situation where you say, I'm just going to eat clock, up by several possessions, eat clock, get out of here with a W.
He wants to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Sherman. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Feeling some heat. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? The play action fake. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
This offensive line is going to have to shore up this pass pro, guys. The last play they took a sack. This one they allow a hit on the QB, which forces the incompletion. Third down, you're going to be throwing it right here, you think, so O-line's got to step up.
They won't let him in. He had a nose for that end zone, but he will be stopped short. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They've already put this game in a hammerlock, and now they'll go for the submission hold on 4th and goal. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona State! And the beatdown has ensued. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Nice job on the route and catch by the tight end scoring that touchdown. And it doesn't matter what play this offense calls. All game long, everything has been working. This has been a master class in offensive productivity.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. UNLV looks like it sent the JV squad out there today. An offense that can't move the sticks and a defense that looks disinterested. They're trailing by 28 to New Mexico. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Got to save every precious second, and the spike stops the clock. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From his end zone, looking to throw. Got to take care of the ball. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game, in the 4th quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception. This one's almost over.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. Off-play action on 1st down. Final minute, this game's on ice. They can take a knee and run out the clock.
This offense has to feel great with how they're able to go out, execute, and perform big plays all game long. I think it's sending a statement, too, to future defenses down the road on the schedule. They're going to be tough to contend with.
Yeah, I mean, they got firepower, putting up so many points. This thing is easily over. Now they can just chillax, go back to the locker room, know they're going to get the victory.
And, guys, they really need to make something happen on this 3rd and long. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Sun Devils! And the pummeling has started. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
The jumbo formation is in. Looks as if they'll try to power in the 2. Pushes ahead. Good, solid tackle.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. This thing got out of hand on them, but they'll try to finish with some pride here.
And this one was a beatdown, and there's nothing you can do about it because this one's over. Jesse, now we got to start progressing for next week, for the rest of this season, so we don't let one bad game turn into 2.
And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. He is a menace rushing the passer, career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a...
It's another safety. Can you believe this? Second of the game. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring it on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
We have improved to 4-0. All right. Let's sim ahead. It's almost 5 in the morning. So we're gonna call it here. We're gonna call the stream here, but let's see where defensive player of the week. I wonder if I went up in the rank. I did. Wow. I jumped from no way. Penn State won that. Yeah, they jump up a lot. Well, and that's how you know it's a freaking video game. Because Penn State's winning games. Let me guess. Florida is ranked above me. No, they're not. They're 2-2. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Who's above me? Notre Dame, Tech. I see a lot of 1 and 2 lost teams above me. Only undefeated team above me is Clemson, Stanford, USC, Michigan, Oregon, Penn State, and Bama. All right. Conference standings for number 2 overall behind Iowa State. Players we can Heisman watch. Right. Okay. Coming back to it. When we get back to it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 straight home games. And 1, 2, 3, 4 straight road games. Alright. We're ranked 18th in the country. Look at that. Alright, we'll call it here. Anyways, guys, I will catch y'all in the next one. Peace.